goodness. That is quite the way to start the stream. I hope I didn't jump scare anyone with that. I think I jump scared myself a little. Doing tags as usual. Hello, Rouge. I love being greeted by your. Are those frogs or lily pads or cactus? Maybe they're cactus. Anyway, I love them. It's such a warm welcome every stream. Alright. They're goblins? They look like frogs to me. They have little frog goat eyes. They're goblins? Huh. Okay. I'll take your word for it. That should be other notifications. Oh. Alright. Just got back from doing some errands, so I'm a little... I don't know how hot, I suppose. Okay. I'm so ready, Ravon. I don't know what this instance is about, but we're jumping right in, man. You're here? Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Guardian's movements. So cutscenes. We're starting strong.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
Oh. Good.
Lord Hien and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
Okay.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Oh, come on now. It's Elizabeth. I'm ready to fight. Yeah, leave the Estinien to me.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Oh.
Why won't they open?
You've opened the gates many times.
I bid you open.
You've opened the gates a lot of times, okay?
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
He's yelling at the gates, yep.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
He's ready to take me to heaven.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alavigo. How's it going, niece? Yin, yeah. Where's, oh. Pray tell, Elidibus, how hot is that armor? Oh. Are we doing more role-playing? I suppose we are. Okay, Jesus. What's this? You guys are not doing much damage. Jesus.
This one's for you, Ada.
I could have used the... okay. He really doesn't like Hyun. Please. Oh! Oh!
Breathe of a shinobi's power.
She's doing, Yugiri's doing something cool.
The art of my forebears.
crazy. The warrior flight is but a few hundred yards away. What the heck? I'm running. Oh, warrior light! I've arrived! Oh. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, fiend! Ah!
You get it!
Damn you!
Whoa.
Magic. With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Oh. Just gave himself away, did he?
Still, he must be stopped. No matter the cost.
I'm running here. I'm running as fast as I can. Oh. Yeah.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
You electrocuted me. Okay. I'm not too concerned about stuff over there. Okay, now I am. Just shut up. Ah. Whoa, that sounded crazy. What's these orbs? Guessing I want to avoid them. Oh, I took one. Alright.
I see.
I'm so focused.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Oh wow. now's not the,
I beseech you.
now's not the time. This is really bad timing.
Ah, someone calls to you.
He knows.
Too late, alas.
Oh. Where am I? I'm in Kingdom Hearts now. Those big circles in space, it's like their heart or something. That's where I went.
At last, I found you.
Hello. You look pretty cool, dude.
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
You look a little crystal-y, though.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion.
Oh.
The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
To you? Are you inviting me out already? I'm kind of busy right now. Could you call again later? Yeah, I'm like in the middle of a battle, dude. I'd love to go on a date with you, whoever you are. That was a lot more than 3 words.
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done.
Yeah, I'm like dying right now.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
I'm already there. Times
It
2.
will serve as a beacon of sorts.
Beacon?
One which I pray will help you on your journey.
Oh.
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
You'll pick me up when? What time? What's the time for our
Soon,
date?
we will throw wide the gates.
You've already opened the gates many
and the
times.
path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
The first. Oh, am I alive? Where is this? Ishgard? It's Ishgard. I recognize this room. Is Estinien's hamlet on the windowsill? No. Hi, Averick! Hello!
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What happened? I thought I was dead.
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
Okay.
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Who saved my life?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Was it Estinien? It was.
Estinien never was one for emotional farewells. Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Oh, I mean, I was told that win or lose, it's all hopeless, so... Of the Scions.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now.
I gotta go on my date.
You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
That's why I gotta go on my date. I'm sure it'll be relaxing.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Like Carl and Tataru?
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Good luck, Aymeric. Thank you for filling me in. This is the most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Who's that? Oh. Hello. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Master Alisaie, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Artoriel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength has returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps, so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. That's what Aymeric just told me. That's where my date is happening. I can see it already in the distance. Tataru, you're home. It took you long enough. Hope you kept your kimono. And like, brought it home. Aww.
By the 12!
Whoops, whoops. I'm sorry, Tataru. I thought you only said one line. I'm too excited. Oh. Give her a head pat.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapsed like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
I've been invited on a date, Tataru. It's good news. I wonder if the others got the same welcome. Are we gonna go on a group date together?
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
That's why I gotta go on my date.
And
Figure it
what else
out.
did he say? The better path leads to him?
Yep,
Hmm.
exactly.
If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he?
Why was I so shocked by that? It makes complete sense. He's the only voice we've been hearing.
But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back? Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphinaud, Alisaie. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
I like how she had to take a breath between every name.
And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
No.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Cue the head pat.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut?
I follow my heart.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find.
Why didn't I just go there? Why?
Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Okay, I don't even know who half these people are. Where's Cryo? The Warrior of Light isn't quite a thinker. They just need someone to point them in a direction and let them loose. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, I mean, that's true, but I give head nods. My brain's just full of opinions on people. Being like, oh, that guy's just my type. That's all I think about. And then,
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
and then I just go off to battle.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time.
Oh.
But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eosia's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
Oh.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Asians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Asian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Oh, god damn it. It's gonna have to wait until after my date, okay, guys? Be patient for the next, like, I don't know, 20 hours. 25, 30 hours. Okay. I think he really enjoyed that news. Is it credits time? What's happening? It is. Here we go. Oh! What? Hyun! Oh, this art's cool. Kozetsu with his hair. It's unfortunate they're all on the left side. But my avatar covers it. Oh, look how cute they are. Okay. This is gonna take a while. Gives me a moment to check the messages my friend was sending. You're waiting for my server to open up. Oh, hello, Alisaie. I wasn't expecting that to be it. You don't have to commute all the time. Yeah, it's so crazy to me that there's so many people that they have to shut down the availability on if you create a character in the server. I got pretty lucky. It's a lot of leveling you'll have to do though. Bald Gosetsu. it's still I don't enjoy it. The bald Gosetsu. Oh yeah. At one time Yoshitoto totally shot him down. Oh, gonna skip. I see, okay. Alisaie! She's, oh my gosh, she's dead. There he is. Soulless and his very expressive eyebrows. Oh, God. We did not need the anthem song in here. Oh my god. No. There he is! There he is inviting me on our date. Soon. The sooner these credits end, I'll be right there, I promise. You don't mind me playing Shadowbringers again and again? I mean, what I've heard, Shadowbringers is the best, so that's why I've been so freaking excited. Shadowbringers in Endlocker Room. Pieces of peak fiction. Good, because that's what it's all about. That's why I love JRPGs. It's just like reading a book and playing a video game at the same time. It's perfect. My family's Nintendo Switch 2 came in yesterday. It took long enough. Well, I had to wait for them to email me, and then I got to order it, and then it only took 3 days to get here. So we've just been playing Mario Kart World. It's so big than the Switch 2. It's a lot bigger. It feels so nice though. This morning I had to wake up early and go have breakfast with my grandma. Mom and grandma. And I woke up at 6 a.m. But we've been busy since, and I haven't gotten the chance to watch the new Dr. Stone episode yet. I read the manga, so I know what happens, but still. I feel like these credits are longer than normal. Why? You woke at 7 a.m. to read One Piece? Oh. That's awesome. I'm still not caught up. I think I'm... What episode am I on? I have been watching more when I can. But Dr. Stone has halted my progress because the, you know, new episodes. I'm on 476 of One Piece. What? So the Final Fantasy 15? Why are they in the credits? Tetsuya Nomura. There we go. Almost. Yoshida! Michael Sherlock! Who was gifted with that name? Dang. Alright. Tataru! I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, let me do this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. What? But now it's not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Corneg's. Find you, go and rest while we track down that beacon. I got Scion's travel attire. Tataru, you're the best. Oh. Oh, hey, it's this one random dude. Is he doing anything interesting? Other than killing more people? Oh. I suppose that's more interesting, yeah?
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
What? Wait. Last time someone said that, he was really excited.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
I'm confused. How did he... How... Okay. Oh! I'm so excited for my date that I'm looking at the crystal in my free time. Soon, we will go on a date. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Hello, Gigi. Tataru just gave me a new outfit. And I got invited on a date to the Crystal Tower. Oh, it's just a... goes in my glamour chest. New weapon. Exciting. Good news, Sylvan. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns... Who's the Suns? Not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes of plenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Then we better go and give them a hand. He kind of made it sound like it would only work for me. My thoughts exactly? The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner we can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. That's a lot of work, Taru. There's a boat in North Civitir waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Yes, ma'am. Was that new? That kind of sounded new. I can't. It's been too long. I don't pay enough attention to the sounds. I'm on my way! Oh, I'm so excited. Heading to the survey site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Let's go. Yes. Oh. What's this music? Spooky music.
Look how many people there are.
Yeah,
Should we
like
get to it then?
10.
Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Oh.
Tataru, no! I didn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Oh. What is it?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Dude, I'm a warrior
What's
blight.
that you got there?
I can venture where I want.
Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
No.
Now I have you.
Oh,
You are right.
What's happening?
it's time.
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Well, this is supposed to happen.
You're a genius.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
I promise I will, Tataru. What? I'm ready for our date. Okay.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
No! Hodgepodge! What the heck? Oh wow. Alright. I just got upskirted by the
We
game.
did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Ooh. Sucker punched? Yeah, indeed. I got sucker punched with Hodgepodge. Jesus. What's happening? Oh. It's been Philia.
Your time has not yet come.
Okay. Whoa. What is this graphics? That's crazy looking. So Dark Shadow? What's happening? Oh, we're getting some color. It's the Warrior of Darkness, I think. It's got the same boots. Yeah, there he is. How you doing, buddy? I don't quite remember what your deal was, other than, like, your own world was in trouble. Wait, did we get... Is this his world? That would make sense. Benfilio spoke to us and she went with them. Oh. It's bright here. Oh, it's very bright. And purple.
From endless dreams I awake.
Oh.
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
The hell are you doing here?
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Night? What are you talking about, bro?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book.
Oh.
My granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, yet he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby.
Hey, Chocobo.
Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
He's quoting the card.
There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
He quoted the magic card for today. Shadowbringers. He quoted the card. That's the quote on the bottom of the Crystal Tower card. Whoa. Okay, there's a lot of... It's so purple.
Halt!
What? Hello, bunny lady.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
What's
This
that?
is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
What kind of accent is that? It's
From
interesting.
where do you hail?
Well, yeah, that's not wrong. The source. If you believe
The
me.
source? What is this cryptic nonsense?
Okay, she doesn't believe me. Well, I tried.
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
I told you like the deepest truth, ma'am. Oh. What? That thing is ugly. Thank you. What's that?
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Ate someone's hand? What's the ring? No! Did it eat him? The friendly traveler man? I hope not. Oh, yes, he's come to pick me up for a date.
Everything all right, Captain?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Thank you. Oh.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
More private, you say? Honestly, I don't think we moved.
Right then. Before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
Well, a lot of my friends had no choice.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
Well,
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Okay. Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? Are my friends here?
Ah, that is a question with no simple answer. It all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
Okay.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost.
Oh, jeez.
And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
You flatter me.
Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
How? How, though?
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Will you buy me dinner? Okay. I like his voice. Now, if only I could see his face.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn?
What the heck is that? A dragon? Bird dragon? Oh, you guys. I made it! You guys are the best. Oh. What is always have a new outfit. I think I've seen your red mage before, Rouge. What even is this clothes? Far Eastern Officers Road. So something from Kugane. Oh. Thank you for the warm welcome. You guys are awesome. Sun Chaser. Yeah, you're looking for some sun right now, Rouge. I definitely will not be doing anything British in my voice. I cannot do British. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Oh, thanks for the new weapon. Kinda cool. It's got a big star on it. Thank you, sir. You're gonna give me a new outfit already. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. Okay, yeah, sure, let's go. I'm not gonna say no. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world in its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you've done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as the spokeswoman, Catalyst, one of the people I should like you to meet. Okay. Another is Morin. To reach him in his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps, take the exit on the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Braggy, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, he will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Very good. I concede the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Oh. You've got secrets other than your face, do you? Once you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then, bye. I was ready to go to your room, but alright. Yeah, chores time. Chores of meeting people. There's an Aethernet right here. I think I blocked them out. What is, you guys have Amalja just walking around here? With hair? Hairy Amaljas? Okay. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable and should allow you transportation to aetherites in the source. Oh, good. At least they found some way to describe how I'm supposed to do that. Hello, Braggy. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome, my name is Braggy and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for mistils such as yourself. So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. Mistil? Do they have different names here? Race names? I backed up Thomas the beginning of Stormland with their job quests. Oh god, you're right. I keep forgetting. I was too excited to get to Stormland. I haven't worried about the job quests. Something wrong? What you pointing at? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See, those two in front of us, the shorter one is a hume. They're humes instead of humans. Or here. And the taller one is an elf. Yeah, that's straight. That's the same. Pretty much. The sturdy individual there is a Galgent. Okay. While the one with the horns is a Drawn. I kind of like these names better than the ones we have. What is that? And then you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. Okay. And what are you? Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Same place as the Crystal Exarch. Same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flowing than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in the recent years, and we should... Wait, but... Years? Okay, now I'm concerned. What? Despite their obvious learning, they've floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Taught you about the peoples of the first. Okay. Hey there, Gigi, how long have you been in this duty finder? "32 minutes? What are you queued for? Holy crap. I wish. DPS queue? That's just how it is. What kind of dungeon could that be? I mean, yeah, DPS could take a while, but still. It's ridiculous. Trying to get a glam piece from an alliance raid? Oh, I'm guessing I don't have that then. I can't help. Hello! Crystal Exarch. He's a little shorter than me. Your 2-minute work does help, I trust. Any trouble finding my 3 colleagues? Remember, starting... Yep, yeah. Go up the steps to the north, find the crystalline mean, Catless, forgo the steps, take the north passage, Cabinet of Curiosity, and Morin. To the south, Aetherite Plaza, yep, Braggy, in order... the order in which you visit is entirely up to you, yep. I've done it backwards so far. Just following the Aetherites. What? Why is it dark? How did it get dark if the sky is light? What's happening? Must be upstairs. Shadow? Well, I still feel like that shouldn't exist here, but alright, sure. If the whole sky is light, then why is there shadows? Like... I mean, I guess. I feel like it should be... The light is constantly overhead. So shadows should only be casted straight down. Is how my brain worked with that, but whatever works. Oh, Amaro. The bird thingies? The dragon birds? Okay. You guys have... There's literally a... What? There's Alec technology here at Katniss. How advanced are you guys? Ready to see a place that was stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Yomorian layabouts? Okay. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. I can cook. Kind of. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. Oh. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence. Pulled the entire thing out of thin air? What the heck? It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregated around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He's indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see what any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you've ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. I probably won't, I'm sorry. Just ask for Katniss and I'll find you a niche here in the Crystarium mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. I'm not here for crafting. I'm here for adventure. Okay, there is an eighth in it. You just go in the places, huh? Did you team up with Rouge so that you could do your alliance rune? Down the stairs, he says. Scheduled tomorrow. I am going to a movie with my sister in the morning. It's at 11:30, so I probably won't be home until like 2. Depending. So it'll be another later stream. I'll keep everyone updated on my Discord again. But I do plan on doing bonus stuffs. Gotta keep it up. Hopefully I'll oh, okay. Hopefully I can, I don't know, there's a lot of options. There's always too many options, actually. Hello, sir. I think. Are you a man or a woman? Excuse me, sir. Have you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with their civic roles, you see, and, well... I'm new, yes. Okay, the man. He has those eyebrows. But what I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even a scrap scribbled on parchment? My apologies, literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Moran at your service, and this whole collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land brought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Is there a book on a Crystal Exarch? So you've an interest in modern history? Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I've an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. Oh, alright. You didn't have to call me a child, though. History lesson. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable. On with the lesson, then. Oh, look how happy he is. Teach me, good sir. A 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper. The Steward of Darkness. Okay. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It's pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. So it's like the burn? Yet, just when it seems that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light, she stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norbrand, and Norbrand alone, spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norbrand's sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. Oh. Okay. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. I like your library, sir. How goes your queue? Will it reach an hour? Will I put my hands up? Oh my god. This? Yes. Alright, I am ready. Bring me to your room. I'm ready to go to your room. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you to form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Oh yes. I took notes. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before you proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. Then why is it not gone? It was still there when I came here. Wait. So it was my first attempt at bridging the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing, and although it did, I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Is Grahatier okay? He was sleeping in there, you know. Is he still there? Will I see him? Can we wake him up? Do you know— oh wow, this looks a little strange. Do you know if how the tower works so we can open it for him? He's gonna be quite shook though. Yeah. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is the conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters. However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Just like that? Yes, they knew I would ask this question. Grahatier? Is Grahatier okay? I'm not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? He's sleeping in there, you know. An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best that we focus on the present. Oh. Maybe it was like a different time? Did we cross timelines somehow? Where Grahatier was already awake in the source when you took from it? So will the Crystal Tower just eventually disappear? And it'll continue, there won't be any time problems? Greetings, sir. The Exarch awaits you within. Yes, I know he does. Listen, alright, it's the mystery ones that I always fall for. Anyone who has secrets, it's my weakness.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
Also, the voice. The voice adds to it. Without being overheard?
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
Oh, that's... well, okay. You insist.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first.
That's good.
Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source.
Oh. Oh dear, okay.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
How old are my friends going to be,
That
sir?
said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Okay. Sure, okay. That's just how to make sure that nothing changes. Yes. I can work with that.
Companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Oh no, Thancred! Oh, poor man. How does this always happen to him? He was the first to go, but still, like, Jesus. How does he always get stuck with this?
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphinaud and Alisaie, have lived in the first for almost a year.
Oh.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
Well, that's okay. I could use their help, apparently, fighting...
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Is that Thancred? Did it cut off his ponytail when he came here?
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
That's not good. And also, look at his face. He's like, who the hell is this? Why is there suddenly a naked man in my room? I was calling for a cat boy. Presumably not naked. What have they been doing? And also, I want to say both of those things. Are they
we
okay?
spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift.
Oh, did you see something important?
In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways.
I know, I saw Honchva.
What Urianger saw was the future.
Oh.
That which would one day come to pass.
That sounds important.
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source.
That's not good.
This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Oh. Shit. Oh,
and thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours.
He has different clothes. Oh, yes. We've already won. We've already won. You can see his face. Also, hi, Yustola.
Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction.
Oh, such good
Nor
friends.
had their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity.
They were being summoned naked. I mean, you make a good point, Rouge, but they could have easily have made the same outfit for him. Let's be honest. He still has like the keys and the belt kind of. Killing the Sin Eaters solves our problem?
Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events.
doubting your version? Your version? Why are you doubting yourself?
And so, before all else,
Oh no,
I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale.
I'm
from their
forgiven for doubting him. I would never doubt you.
I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile,
I'm weak.
I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
Yep, I'm weak for this man. I'll do whatever you say.
Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
I think you've earned my complete trust. I really like you. The mystery characters, I'm serious, like, no matter what it is, I love them. Just keep your promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road.
Yeah, can I have the rest of my
Traveling
outfit?
across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort.
That's important too.
While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Yes. I've been waiting for our date to start. Let's go! Hello, Dr. Rouge. The Castarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just been available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Yes, sir. Rouge, I'm going on a date, Rouge. This place is so pretty. I think this is like the prettiest town I've ever been in. Kugane was really cool, but I don't know, I like the aspect of this one. I like the feel of this one. He's taking me shopping.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
You love the Castarium, Rouge? I can understand why. I wish there was a housing district. There's not? Are you serious? Are they gonna make one? They should.
Yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Oh, good. I wasn't worried about the currency. I was enjoying my time here. They really need to put a housing district here. Can you imagine living amongst the purple forest? In the blue tower? That'd be so cool.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal.
I suppose it could make sense though. They're like, it's a reflection. You can't live in a reflection permanently. I doubt that's the reason, but
we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Oh. No, I don't know what those are. Oh, wait, no, those are the tombstones. the tombstones. Is it a cell phone? It looked like a cell phone. Is that actually what they are?
It would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world.
Do you have link pearls?
A van Kerm Sin?
What? What the? Are you there, my friend? What language are you speaking?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
What?
My dear Feo paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
You're speaking pixie?
This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm.
Yes.
And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
Oh, okay.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
Oh, okay.
But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
I think so, yeah.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
I'm your adorable sapling, am I? Fantastic.
Raise your hand.
Okay. Sir Exarch, this was supposed to be our date. I don't know why you brought a pixie into it. Wow. I kind of feel like I'm...
done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
That was a good line.
Mayhap a message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Yes, send Tataro a message, please. Oh, Tataro or Carl? Well, listen, Tataro was literally crying when I left.
Consider it done.
Please give her a message. I love you, Cryo, but...
As you heard, that was Feo of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
Okay.
Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
I get to invite you to my room now, do I? Gladly. As a result of your pact with Fe'ul, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells following the first. Okay, so it's just... that makes sense. Is there a mender? Just so that when I go to my room, I can put stuff in my glamour chest. Thank you, sir. Whoa. That's a cool hotel, sir. Oh, there's a mender right there. Oh, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay to make use of as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest to recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular Anon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. But wait, don't you want to come with me? Thank you for answering my call, Saloon. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Okay. He walks through me. Pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Yep. Okay. Damn. It's good size. Are those even fruits on the bushes? Once out my balcony, set a view of the Crystal Tower. Oh. It's a mountain. I mean, that's a good view, but... What? Oh shit. Hello. You okay, buddy? You're a little foggy. Okay, now you're really bright.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Hello, sir. It's been a while. You still have blood on your axe, I see. The warrior of darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yes, but you're so bright I can barely even see your nose, sir.
Oh, gods, how long has it been?
Oh.
That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert.
Oh.
I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Hello, Ardbert.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
You didn't know it.
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their god's damned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant, Minfilia and my friends. They surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
Well, it's been about a century.
A 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
I'm gonna help. And find my friends.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving. like those who tried to save it.
Okay. We're gonna bring you some more hope, buddy.
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that.
There will be hope.
But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light.
Okay.
But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Well, add another thing to the to-do list. Number 1, we gotta fix the sky. Number 2, we gotta find our friends. And number 3, we gotta, help him. Bro needs some hopium. Yep. We'll figure it out. We'll find him some hopium. Hopium with an H. I'm so off-colored right now. Please, Sir Exarch, give me some pants that are red, apparently. Oh, wait, I need to go in there. Can I go back? I need to put some stuff in the glamour chest. Can't remember. Okay, put some clothes on you. What is this sword? Oh yeah, I kind of like that sword. Okay. There's so much junk. So much junk. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. It's that one. This one. There we go. And there's my coat, but the rest of it's gonna have to wait. So much junk. Okay. Should be everything. Sorry for the silence there. Was focusing. Oh, I should have put the Tataru outfit on a... sir, I forgot something. I have to go back. I'm glad I have to ask permission to go to my room. Okay, so let's see what we got. This, that, this. Okay. So let's do the Tataru. What is this outfit? What this very bizarre Tataru? I would not expect this like outfit from you, if I'm being honest. That is like, I guess I could dye it. Oh, it actually doesn't look bad dyed. Okay, hang on. So these are already dyed, so then we can just dye the rest of it. Hang on, Tataru. We have a side mission. Don't think I need anything else. We'll just stick to our usual. I don't keep the hood on, so I just need to dye the... Wow, okay. This is really the teal warrior. GG, you guys are still in this ridiculous queue? Holy crap, guys. Okay, we're gonna leave it at that for now, because I'm collecting more clothes. You're crying. Oh. Well, it's because you're doing a specific one, right? So that doesn't help. Still, that's ridiculous. Must not be many people on or something. I need new pants. Which I should hopefully get after this quest.
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
There was a man in there. I had a ghostly visitor.
That is good to hear. Should you want for anything, pray let me know.
Mm-hmm. I do want something. Your company.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Okay. Oh, it's map time.
This map shows the lands of Northrend, the only area to be spared the Flood of Light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland.
Lakeland. Okay.
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Oh!
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
Damn it!
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium.
Okay.
Alphinaud is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphinaud journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
Okay.
Alisaie, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters.
Oh.
In contrast to her brother, Alisaie felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Okay.
So, will it be Calusia or Armareng? It matters not which you choose to visit first.
Sir, you forgot someone. And that someone has been here longest. Is he okay? How is Thinkred?
Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred.
Thank you.
He has taken up with a new companion.
Oh.
And is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Oh.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Oh. Alright, Gigi's gonna go pick up the sis. Another Thinkredness expansion. What is happening with that? Hopefully we don't hit a dungeon while you're gone, GG. Ah, much better. I'm gonna be the red warrior. Oh. I haven't seen Alphinaud in a really long time. You visit Alphinaud in Calusia then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction presented to Zem Genmai, the master of beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphinaud, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Yes, sir. I'm gonna pick up this one so I don't forget. I doubt there'll be a dungeon anytime soon. Okay. Ready to depart for Armareng. Alisaie will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways to the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Armoro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Sir, your room could use a little decoration. Should I buy you a couch? I have 1 million gil. I'll buy you a couch. I'll do it. Hello, sir. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? I gotta go find Alphinaud. They have 4 wings? Alright, that's cool as shit. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an tomorrow for passage to Calusia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. And tomorrow, you say? Look at that. Oh, they're so cool. That's right. Mounts like my great friend over there are a common sight in these parts, but I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos, perchance. I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. Seeing as you're plainly unaccustomed to riding a morrow, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring your right safety is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro lunch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. You want to fly tomorrow to Kaluja? Well, I suppose if Master Genmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. Oh, fantastic. Yay. How exciting. More aether currents. My favorite.
The whistling breeze, mute. Pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth,
whoa,
a city beckons.
It looks like a circus. I can't tell if that's Ardbert or the Crystal Exarch who's our narrator. I'll be honest. They're both like slightly British. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kaluja. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sun-Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance. That is Yilmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and once an ally in our battle against the abominations. That was strange. For years, the Yomorian elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority. And while we are not at war, our relationship with Yomor is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. So now I have to keep my my boyfriend a secret? Okay. I'm glad we understand each other. Now the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. I get to learn secrets. More secrets. What's the secret? I'm listening. If you head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman's shack. Okay, a friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eibor. Okay. Eibor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kaluja and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you're ready to return. We might need a third one if I'm gonna return with Alphinaud. Whoa! Who authorized the rock music? Okay. He's compact. You should just call him, you know, compact. Alright, if you insist. You hobgoblin shall be the first thing I murder in the first. Luggage. All right, now. That is my son you're talking about. Hello, Eivor. Was not expecting you to be a lion man. What you after? Fish, crab? Think I got a needle in a barrel somewhere if you have a taste for them. Here's some time. Oh, I do love a bit of time. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what is it I can do for you? Can't say that as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. I'm looking for my son, except he is an elf. Alphinaud, eh? I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Humor's richer than all of Norvrend put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now, get a message to him. But you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide, that's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see that Alphinaud joins you. Okay. Crystal. Hello, Deva. I permit my son to have a drink with me. This is your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having? Ale. A fine choice of what you'll be paying with. Well, now those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some sort of other arrangement. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pets have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. Oh. Okay. I'm supposed to be waiting for someone, you know, ma'am. Grapes. Are these the famous grapes? My brother told me about the famous grapes. They are! They are the famous grapes. Yes. the sharp-edged grapes. There they are. I know those grapes. It's come down to it again where I'm just glad that my sword works on a group of tiny bugs. No response, maybe I need to knock louder? Alright, dude. Perhaps the argument is hard of hearing. Just break it down. You hear faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer? Okay. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The nod scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Hey, I think your man is dead, ma'am. Something happened to him. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? He's not there. Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yolmore, you don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was, thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. 2 ales. Don't mind if I do. Or 3. I'll take the glowing one.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Hi.
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphinaud, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Can I get a hug? I like your little sweater.
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
Yeah, it's been forever.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here.
No.
The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
I was more worried about you.
Huh. Alisaie said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Well, you see, I got invited to a date. And he was so desperate for my attention that I traveled through space and time. to go on the date. Yep.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alisaie told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable.
Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot about the war. I'm too excited to be here.
She must be sick with worry.
I sent her a message.
We must endeavor to return as soon as we may.
I said...
It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
A Black Rose?
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose.
Yep.
Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped, but so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Oh, I'm ready.
And so we take to the road once more.
Yay! Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come from here, we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Okay. Well, it'll definitely be easy to see this entire DLC. Oh my god! But they have giant chameleons, but their tails are so ugly. Why did they give them tiny tails? Well, the chameleons with 3 horns are called Jackson chameleons. Kalusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from the existence. Oh, some woman screaming, "No, get away from me!" Oh, okay. Over there. Hey, someone's in trouble. Okay. Oh. Make the fates look out. No, I got this. Jesus. Stop that. This thing has a lot of health. There you go. My poor heart, thank you, young sir. Well, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell, nothing compared to what it was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. Honestly, I thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Gilmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Senator's task any easier. Thank you again, you saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. 'Tis as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmor's shadow. Should the Senators descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? A brief history then. 'Twas not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Senators first appeared, some beastly, some beauteous. Yet, regardless of their form, all seemed incapable of speech and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal ether. They are predators, and we are their prey. Kalusia suffers from far fewer attacks than most regions, and even so, the list of the Sun Eater's victims grows longer by the day, a tragedy without end. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. It's a shame they can fly. It would have been a lot less of a problem if they couldn't fly. Oh, this is depressing.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond.
That's stupid. Why do they call it that when they don't let anyone in?
This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town. The dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Chosen? How do they have to get chosen?
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Okay, it is a circus. Who wants to live in Circus Town? Oh wait, even got the music.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu!
Well, it would seem my time has come. My level, I don't know, like 18 culinarian or 21.
Name yourself or another, we might not at all.
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged, and so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms.
Yeah.
Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Don't mess up your cooking or you'll be killed.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
It's a butt bread. You guys make butt bread? Okay.
For you.
Ah, look!
Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Interesting, they get free food even though they're not.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gate Town, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well.
Okay, so it's just a way to keep them around.
Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
It's like feeding
let's
pets.
just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, they're feeding their slaves. I can probably cook fish too, you know. Oh. Oh. I dare say that one liked me a little. I'm not interested. Now you understand why my attempts to enter this city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yomor's current ruler came into power. Yet, from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways that could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a look around, take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. Okay. Still here, are you? Can't blame me for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, but at least it's safe, and the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Oh, okay. The best thing you've ever tasted, eh? Butt bread. What are you cooking? A large part bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Okay. Like, I don't want bread today, but I'll have bread flavored soup. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Yes. Every day I dream of the life that awaits me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? It's not like that. You just make sure you're good at something, woman. Be good at something that you think the privileged will like. You've seen what Gate Town has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yomor is the answer to all their woes. Yet, no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Disapprove. It frustrates me, certainly. That is only part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy. Not that it matters, however unjust this system seems to be. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yomor's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced that Yomor's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kaluja's people. I'm not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, till I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yomor's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Sinin. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahagan. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataros took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. And when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor. Would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yomorian lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Excellent, I should be glad of your company. First thing first then, we must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier, and right. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Oh, someone's spying. There's something I can do for you, friend. Good day to you, Moshamoa. This is my associate, Saloon. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. I loaded your daiquiri up with the goods not long ago. Oh, lackey. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mistel lad, short blue hair? No, he said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan is not here long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Leave me alone, bird. So it's... Oh, I have to look around for him? Okay. I found him. That was pretty easy. Saloon, any sign of him? Such a confident point. You've a keen eye? Let us move in before he makes good his escape. Well, he kind of like stranded himself on this little ledge out here.
there you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
Arouse?
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
It's not who you are, Alphinaud.
I suppose not. Were Estinien here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphinaud, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Rite then? Is that...
What?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Someone's passed out on the beach. You have to wait one moment. Whoever's dying on the beach, I gotta get this ether current. Alright, now I can help you. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Is begging for mercy. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Okay. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Crystal. I was invited into Euromold to work as an artist. Oh. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their tastes, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Valthry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the ground-stamped ocean. From up there, how were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me, luck I suppose, though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous, and the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Without a second thought, when Lord Valthry passes judgments, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yomor, his word is law. The more I hear about Yomor, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we could do, but first, we should convey Crystal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Way into the city? Yes, we need to get in there. Alright, Crystal, how do we get in there? Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life, and if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yomor, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach, but since it's your plan, you've set your minds on it. You should take this. What is that? It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yomorian elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain this is your livelihood? We cannot deprive you of such a treasured position. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Okay. You leveled me up to 74, sir. They say kindness is its own reward, but Crystal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with the brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. Sir, have you seen your drawings? As for you, well, I don't mind taking a subordinate role. Mayhap you could pose as my assistant. Then it's settled. All we have to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Oh, Gate Town. I wish you had an aetheryte. I like how he's just like, yeah, I don't paint much. And then there's this. His drawing, that's like really good. Alright then. Who wants a painter? Alphinaud is ready. Here they come. Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. Come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd, but fortunate that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold, such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Flecks of paint, both old and new, are too much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. They stopped rhyming. And who is this hanger-on, well-wisher, or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him, or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our lightest vacant space, we retire to your more sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the mule! We almost took our leave without making leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. These people have gotten 3 meals today.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
I see. Okay.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. Moving right along the... Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Is this outside? These crystals? They have this massive gate and they just put a door in it. Hello, sir. Welcome to your more fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alphinaud, an artist, and this is Saloon, my assistant. Ah yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. You can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now the citizens of Yomor are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Valtry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. Okay. Okay, sure. You'll be treading the ranks of the bonded. Okay. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen, in your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. See, invite you to tell us something of the patron we are to serve. The two patrons, actually, China's and Dulia Chai, a mistil couple, who most refer to as the Chais. That makes sense. They're both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you'll officially be Yomurian citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Okay. I bet you it won't take me long to want to stab someone. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. And what have we here? Alphinaud artist, saloon artist assistant. They to be employed in the service of Lord China's and Lady Dulai Chai. Hello, Zephyr. Glad to see you here. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... she's sniffing us. Anonymous's here too? Hello. You smell hideous. Oh. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Oh. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornen, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. Okay. Do I stink? I didn't realize we were so aromatic. Alphinaud? We're to bathe in here then, I guess so. Do you guys just leave water run? Oh. You just leave the water running constantly? Well, if you insist. Shower time. No. Oh, I can't unequip my sword. Alright, we're just gonna go in a shower with our sword. Here we go. Shower time. Oh no, is there gonna be a cutscene? You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Yeah, there is a cutscene. Oh. Okay, just a smidge. I was worried I was gonna be in an actual cutscene like this. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fill the air. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? It is not, that is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Well, you see, I literally did it naked. You don't want to talk to NPCs at the naked gunpoint. Well, I almost did anyways. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would Estinien say? Alisaie would have been drying her hair by now. What would Estinien say? Hurry up and shower, good boy. Good gods, you'll mention nothing of this, swear to me. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then? I mean, I could just be the next form of Catboy Supremacy. If you guys remember who that is. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais. The Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city is laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yomor spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, and then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there like it's not. Sorry, I got an air bubble mid-conversation. That was annoying. Dear gods, I would not want to walk up this staircase myself. Zephyr! Where's this? Ow, where's the stone? Okay. Who needs legs? Zephyr! Hello! I made it to Shadowbringers, yes! It's very exciting. Shadowbringers is so good. I know. Everyone tells me Shadowbringers is peak, and Endwalker is almost just as good. Maybe my brother liked Endwalker better, I think. According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this aetherite. What, so I've just been touching all the stones for nothing? Are you kidding me? What a pain in the ass. Oh, hello.
Oh, who's this then?
What a unique character.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful! Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphinaud, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
I kill the monsters to make his paint.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work.
No.
With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
What a cute little speech.
Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see?
All right.
Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Okay.
Ooh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
Can I use the aetherite then?
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
I do hope they want a portrait. For Alphinaud's sake. Wow. Wow. Looking fabulous, Rouge. I caught up to your alternate account. Oh, okay. Nice. You thinking? You posing for Alphinaud? Now you have the opportunity to experience humor. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I'd appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Oh! Are you letting Alphinaud pick what outfit he wants you to wear? Can I use this now? Okay, fine. Hello there, fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message, forget the silly handkerchief, and return to my side at once. Oh, okay. Alphinaud isn't there for you? Holy shit. Oh my god, help him. Why does he have, the detective dude's outfit? But brown. A wicked white, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. Fix your pants, dude. They're bunched weird. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily I caught it on something. Or it caught on something. If I thought I could just stretch out far enough. You must think highly of your mistress. She is my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Yilmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life, but there is so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has ever been so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia where I would possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet, I must return to her immediately. Oh, okay. My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You value him highly, then. As if he were a member of my own family, I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yomor, most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantries. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city, in exchange for provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. And I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Thanks for the boots. Oh god, they're metal. Okay. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Okay, so this is the strip club, because that's what it is in Final Fantasy VII. This is from Final Fantasy VII. I know it well. Poor Cloud has to cross-dress to get in here. But no one is ever there. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance what folk are new to a happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards and to set you at your ease, eh? A good game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Okay. Sure. Three cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. And what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? You're going with low then? Right, let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 17, and you have 11. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. We have better strip clubs at home. Literally, people build them in their houses. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Took me a second. Yeah, I remember Zephyr. I'm pretty sure it was Zephyr who got a new house. The only furniture in it when I saw it was a stripper pole. It was good. I still need to see your finished house. Maybe we can find time tomorrow if you're on. Another match of high or low. Come on now, little honeybee. We all need our diversions. What if it's a tie, ma'am? Okay, great. Now you're just forcing me into a third game. It seems we came out equal, but a lovely coincidence, as that may be, we still need a clear winner. You jerk. come on now. One number. This lady sucks. What? I hate this woman. It's just, it's... Okay. There we go. What a jerk. Well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this newcomer. Congratulations, victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Yeah, okay. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Trista what she could do for you. I don't want to whisper in your ear. That's all. How delightfully wholesome, but if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Valther was born with the power to command them, which means no Yomorian need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Artharn over there. There's not that Mary Sots likes more than the sound of his own voice. Jeez, okay. What you doing, Rouge? Hello, sir. Oh, okay, I stood back up. Just wanted to have a civil conversation. What is that? New to you, more you say? I only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. Tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Oh my god. Alright, yep, I'm ready to stab this man. He does not deserve this. He hasn't earned it. Well, it's not a great dance, but he's not even watching. He's busy chatting with a woman. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Okay. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Oh yes, something about our first city. But I can tell you it wasn't anything. It wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yomorian army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, about 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got his way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say that they've become something of an ally to Yomor, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. A toast to Lord Valther. You gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphinaud will be expecting your return. Okay. Get me the fuck out of here. You rock it, girl. Wait. I don't know what emotes I have. Yeah. That's kind of the only cheering I have. Or here, I'll take a photo. The rest of this is kind of just looking great up there. At least it's being put to use, yeah. But the amount of, like, holes, you know, that people probably like to put in their houses, they should really make a specific dance for it. Where'd Alphinaud go? Where's my son? What did you do to him? Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphinaud has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Finally, what? Where'd you get that? Look at you. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me! The last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? Don't you call this being part of the artistic process? Exactly. The lad is an artist, dear. It's not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Oh, he's bowing down to the wife a little. Well, I'd not... That is to say, as long as you... Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Okay. Looking good, Alphinaud. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time we can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layers below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Okay. If you insist. Yeah, if they have, like, an army, why? I guess. That's the question. Since this Lord Volthree dude is just like, yeah, I could control them. They're my pets. Oh, I could just walk on in your jail cell, huh? You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Theorich. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Oh. Okay. A lot of walking in this town. Kind of patience around here. Hello. You need medicines, tonics, potions. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps? Your face, you didn't know. Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. You might see one or two fortunate souls hurled up from the balconies, but the rest gone. A town of nightmares that is, not for the ship's rat, oh no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict and I have my meal. Good day. Oh, I might not be able to teleport here from elsewhere, but at least I can teleport around. Good luck, ma'am. Did you get my medicine? So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Oh, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave, but you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You're too kind, sir, but what of use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. And I shall have a word with Lord Valthry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again, or mayhap you think it is a step too far. No, you would do that for me? Of course, why I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Something tells me ascension is not a happy thing. Ascension. Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As you all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour their sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Valthry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Valthry's grace that the free people of Yomor are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Valthry truly is a great man, isn't he? No, it doesn't sound great. Now, if you excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown, my precious canary. Rest in peace, ma'am. Just pick up an instrument or something. Learn a second skill. Hey, Alphinaud, someone's about to be murdered. Holy shit! What? And you don't call yourself an artist? Are you kidding me? How did you do that so quickly? My god! Tis good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline. But nay, the trials appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? You're an incredible artist. So Lord Valthry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters. That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Is this gonna be like rain code? Is this gonna be rain code all over again? It kind of feels like it. I've got the sense of rain code. I take my eye off you for 1 minute and you're chatting her away with the assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? Oh. Yes. Well, what in the blazes? Look how beautiful it is. What? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphinaud. Where's your artistic interpretation? I should evoke images of affluence and nobility. But you do, though. And overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. What? Lord Chai, you say that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees. To make people cry out in amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... oh, someone's screaming. I say, did that come from above? Oh. What do you want? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose set to ruin our fair city. But our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who would watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. They make it a spectacle, do they? I'm not content. How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing. That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Valtteri resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crowned lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. What, he was just yelling at him and now he's giving him permission to go watch something that apparently people like to watch? I don't really know how to feel about China's, I'll be honest. I can't get a read on him. Joining a crowd up there? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, time to watch a murder. Oh god. What is that?
That's him. That's Valtteri.
Jeez, oh my god. Wow, okay. I don't like how he has so many women, angels of death.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
He probably has a big enough body to slowly give him pieces. Alright, who's dying? It's probably someone we know.
By the 12.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. My gosh.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Don't worry, you can get $7 for a bucket to puke in. They only seem to have blood like that. Yeah, that's new.
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
I do not recall requesting you to look like that. I'll be excited to kill
Lord
you.
Valtteri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society.
I don't even know how you have hair like that.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep please, my lord. Anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours?
But I was trying to get you killed. Oh, I can stab this guy. I can take him.
Of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters.
Why is there a face there? That makes me uncomfortable.
And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Yeah, okay.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Yeah.
Can you walk? I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me?
It took you that long, did it? Okay, you don't gotta do that.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Wow, I don't think this guy ever grew past, like, age 5. Oh! What the? What? Solus? Solus, can I meet you? I want to talk to you, Solus. You're cool. You're really cool. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yolmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Cashier, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your dear work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me, and now Lord Rothway wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you're willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do something thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Yomorians may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me that chance to repay what you've done for me. Look at everything, dear God. Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. Well, I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphinaud. Now I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I'll speak with Lord Valthree and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us? To live... to the fullest... Okay, my brain stopped working there. Pray press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Well, he made some friends. I knew she would like his portrait. Whoa. That's a cool falcon. It has bubbles. Look at him go! If I ever want to level Blue Mage, oh my god, what is that? What the heck is that? If I want to... It's a 4-man ship. Oh, it's new, is it? A Blue Mage? I don't know if I have the ambition for that. Look at that. It's like a whale, a narwhal. That's pretty cool. You know a good spot. If you friend my alt, then I will definitely take you up on that. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. While not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Balther and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Series perfect for it. Oh, 2 people are doing it right now. Nice. Hello, I missed you. I'm told you and Alphinaud carried out his scheme to infiltrate Yomor. I would ask that you thought of its base amusements, but I doubt you are eager to relive that experience. It's good to be back amongst friends. In such company, I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But ere we discuss all we had learned and begin planning our next step, I think it best that you visit Alisaie. Her familiarity with Amarang will no doubt provide us invaluable insight. And besides, I know she was as eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face soon. Okay, I will do that. If you come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. No, I need to go to Amarang. Oh, a friend of the Exarch, hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. All set, then off to the unforgiving sands we go. Oh yay, another desert.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang, once rose.
It's a red desert though, it's pretty cool.
When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Amarang meant majestic land in the language of his people.
That's bright.
And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
This music reminds me of Subnautica. I actually need a minute. It should only take a minute. I forgot I need to do something, so I will be back in like a minute. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Alright. I am back. Back to it. No matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alisaie friend of yours is staying. That's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mordsuk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Okay, sure. Alright, you lot, I'm off, and I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Okay, southwest it is, I agree. Oh my god. It's those things. I'm pretty sure there's a... I think there's a card of one of those. Look at him. Oh, he can't do the cactuar pose. Or the Savatender pose. He wants to murder me though, that's for sure. Leave me alone. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Almering, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. Yeah, that's crazy. I was looking at that. Wow. Oh, literally. Okay. It's tilted. That's crazy. They built them big, didn't they? That's Kasar Shal, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Orang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say that it was once one of Norbrandt's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along, great chunks of Nabath Orang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsuk. Let's press on, shall we? Oh my god, are those bones? Ah! Stay thicker! Oh. He tried punching me. He has he has thighs. He has some thick thighs. Jesus. I don't want to fall in that. This song is like when you go to the... I think it's the deep... I love the little pitter patters every time. It's like the deep... brief... what music is that? It's where some of the ghost leviathans are in Subnautica. Here we are, Mordsuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Mordsuk, not just full of moored, but humans and all. What are moored? and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. I'm sorry, his name is Gengen? Okay. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Oh. It's the... What the hell are those things called? The little monkeys. Hello, sir. Kobolds, thank you for... It wasn't coming to me, so I appreciate that. Oh, they don't have the masks on them though. Look at that face. And what beady eyes.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
I would not expect the English language to come out of that mouth.
That is why they come here. Come from far away. Come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Well, then it's not my coin purse cracking, is it?
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Jesus Christ.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh God.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, do you? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
I don't like this.
Over here!
Come and look!
You buy?
I'll keep the gold and give you some gil. How about that?
Come, I say. This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots.
Oh!
Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
3? Oh, she's just sitting over there. Well, he was the most polite one. Didn't crowd me, so... Yes, much English spoken. Indeed, GG. English. Indeed. Is that the first time? No, they've had a couple voices before. Alright, Ron. What's all this? Welcome to Ron's Traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Oh, I get to browse it. Alright, what's in the pots? Oh, skewers. Oh, you like those? Chewy skewers? Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear with stick, then roast over fire, crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside, perfect for snacking. No. That looks like good meat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but I'll warn you on chilly dessert nights. Okay, so something spicy. This bread. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside, keeps you going in the heat. Oh. Worms? Okay. Everyone's favorite? Oh, plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat the gillies regular, you'll never want any other treat. They all look tasty, yes. Which to choose. Only 2 of them look tasty to me. But the problem is, I can't handle spice. I suck with spice. Big time. So, mush loaf it is. I'm about to trek across the desert. Very wise, you won't wither on the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. You have the gold. And done. 1 Volbertite Hunter buys you 40 loaves of bread. Oh my god, 40 loaves of bread? Holy shit, yeah. I'm shocked by that. Jesus. Oh my god, wait, I have to eat them all? Oh, I'm dead. I'm like... rest. I think I'll share the rest. Don't back down. I'll explode with 40 loaves of bread in my stomach, but whatever. What an appetite, what a belly. A newborn legend is born in Moitsuk. Consider your corn purse correct. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gidgen will be pleased that you honored ours. No, I'm dead. Keeping the merchandise down, yes, no returns. Oh, Gigi couldn't handle it. Gigi. Do I have that emote? I don't even know. I don't know if I have like the... I don't know what it would be called though. I'll cry for you, Gigi. No. How could this have happened? I was watching from here, Saloon. You honored our custom, and with great relish, you will always be welcome in Moitsuk. If you need anything in Almarang, we are here to provide. Play... Well, yours is Play Dead, but I was thinking of, like, Devastated or something. You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Moitsuk. Offering your services, are you? Well, an assistant would clearly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for, you just need to do the lifting and the carrying. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. Whoa, what is that thing? It's all glowy. Hungry again already? You have a strong stomach, friend, but I wouldn't eat those. Oh, wait. Forgot what I was doing for a second. Yeah. Oh, table cactus, iron ore, and antiques. Oh, okay, I straight up don't need that. Interesting. He's dancing. Hands off, the water is for Milmo's footpath unless you have coin or barter. Oh, you work for Cassard? Milmo has his antiques all boxed up and ready for transport. Where? Do I have to talk to you? What? What? Am I doing something stupid? Definitely know I need this. Cassard sent you, did he? Right, yes. So what kind of ore was it again? It was iron ore. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Okay, see, I did that one right. What the heck was happening over there? I wasn't expecting, like, a shopping minigame. Choose the right items, yes. Oh, Mole. This is Mill, so my brain, I didn't read. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change your mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of sending his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. Navath wearing relics, wasn't it? All packed in that box there. Handle with care. Okay, then what about the table cactus? That looks like cactus. Oh, that's just the roof of a little cart. It looks like it was cactus, though. What are these little dinosaur things I keep seeing? Look at him! He's so cute! Is this? No, that's... I don't even know what that is. Jays. Thornton. Where did you go, Thornton? Why are you so hard to find? Where is this jerk? Oh, it is the herbal remedies. Okay, fine. How am I supposed to know table cactus was herbs? You came in with Cassard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. You look so cool up there, GG. With your glowing bird thing. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Dude, I've been around it like twice now. Because I am stupid. Aye, that's the law. Alright, good work. And quick work too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. Oh, it is a woman's voice. So good. Well, if it isn't the lovely Estinien, it has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alisaie, supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Oh. Alisaie told me so much about you. You're Saloon, aren't you? I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Estinien. I work as a carrier at the inn. A carer, okay. And I've gotten to know Alisaie quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over Saloon's guide, Kessert? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That'd be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My Girvan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of armoring, and I'll send you back to Crystarium. I'm sure I'm gonna be here for another, like, 3 hours. Just like Alphinaud. I don't know if Alphinaud will... Maybe 2 hours. I don't know. Alisai's been desperate to see you, Saloon, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. There we go. Already, Ether current quest. Looks like. All set. I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alisaie was always saying how much you... I mean, let's get going, shall we? Yeah, I'll stab things. That's my job. I know how to stab things. That's to say, I don't want to stab things that I got their unwanted attention of. Go away, sandball. Thank you. There we go. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty, and yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I've always thought Alisaie was strong, but in her mind, she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Distractions, eh? How do you walk so slowly? Oh. Themis? Isn't there a... I know Themis. Leave me alone, you stupid mole. Time for murder. place is called Twitch. What the heck? It's Twitch. They found their headquarters. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here, frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. It's Falafel. As you're doing hunting board stuff. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first let's head inside, shall we? This reminds me about Little Alamigo when I'm not happy about it. Get out of the shade, dude. I mean, the sun. These people know what's up. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Custarium since Alisaie arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted. What are you gasping about, Gigi? You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alisaie who is so unfamiliar with their situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alisaie give you the full explanation. Oh, okay. Oh, that I found Twitch, yes. That was shocking. It's just a tiny little building. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose. Why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Oh, another slanted building. Oh my god. Oh wow. It's so bright. The flood. Ancient lizards. Yeah, they are dinosaurs. They're literally dinosaurs. Those things. There's footprints. Alisaie is nowhere to be seen, but you spot footprints on the ground. They look to be about the right size. Northwest. Yes, but where's this supposed ether current? It's on the other side. Must be. Weird that I can't see it though, but alright. So be it. Okay. Huh? leave me alone, zombies. Another one. Jerks. Oh, Alisaie, are you okay out here? One track surfeit, they ended a mess of disturbed sand. It's so bright. Oh.
Get back here! Is that... It can't be.
Yes. Nice. Hello. Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
I'm here now.
How are you?
Looking good. Well, you see, I went on the date with the Crystal Exarch. He invited me to his room. And then he gave me a room of my own.
We've fought them to a standstill, then.
She has read, finally.
The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then.
Yeah. Then the Fire Nation attacked.
I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphinaud must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least.
Then why don't they get their butts over here?
When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be,
I sent them a pixie
I want
letter.
nothing more than to rush back and reassure them.
I sent Tataru a pixie letter.
But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared.
It's like Earth right now. Japan.
For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations.
Mindless abominations?
Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood.
Oh.
Once the change is wrought, there is no going back.
Oh.
In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger sin eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
Oh.
They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Okay.
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eater's victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Oh, lovely. Wow, okay. It's just a matter of time. More of some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well enough as a training ground. Estinien and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Okay. Jesus. Okay. You jerk. I'm just trying to do my job, Mr. Dinosaur. Forgiven cowardice. What the heck? Is it like a sin? Interesting. Was there gonna be like the 7 deadly sins at some point? I wouldn't doubt it. This is giving me flashbacks of just the amount of enemies that hate me. It's giving me flashbacks of good old what was that place called? The Sea of Clouds. I remember that place. It was torture. It's like the game wants to get dark, but like it can't because of the... How did you fare? I killed some things. I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes, nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expected you noticed it yourself, but individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to curl their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Estinien, shall we? Yes, ma'am. Alisaie tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alisaie has missed your company. Everything is always, if Saloon were here, he would... that's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Saloon's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. No. Oh. No, I have reasons for reservations. I don't know. The Crystal Exarch will be expecting me. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. Alright, I think I'm just gonna start this next quest and then I'll have to wind down. What does this helmet look like? Why? I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alisaie? What? And twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alisaie. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I mean to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pawnhill, Tallinn, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Alright. Unfortunately, it's time to wind down. We're in Shadowbringers. What is happening over there? What is that? Is that a giant mouse, Rouge? It's interesting. I don't know how to feel about it. It's just so big. What? Are you kidding me? It flies with its tail? That's like, it looks like, when it flies like that, it reminds me of Spirited Away, the little crow, or the little bug, I don't know what it is. It's some tiny thing that flies and it carries the fat mouse around. That's what it reminds me of. Alright, well, I was winding things down, yes. We made it to Shadowbringers, finally. After 22 streams, we're here, and I'm loving every moment of it. Even if there's chores, they're actually more fun than usual. I like how we reunite with each of our people, like, one at a time and stuff like that, and everything is beautiful here. And I got to go on some dates. That was fantastic. Alright, I also got saved by Estinien in the beginning, which was awesome. Miss him. Alright. So tomorrow, as I said earlier in the stream, I'm going to a movie at 11:30. So I probably won't be home until maybe 2, possibly even as late as 3. But I do want to do a few hours of bonus, of course, since I will be home at some point. I'll keep everyone updated on the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, be sure to do that if you want to stay updated. And also, videos up on YouTube. Today's won't be posted until next Monday, but you know the drill. And yeah, I hope to see people at the bonus stream tomorrow. If I don't, everyone have a good weekend, and I'll see them on Tuesday. Yes, Rouge is celebrating! Yay! We had some good times today. We did. You were dancing on stage. Remember that, Rouge? That was fabulous. Okay, well, everyone have a good evening. Hopefully see you tomorrow. If not, see you Tuesday. Thanks for coming out today. And bye-bye. Alright, badass. Bye, everyone.